Alright, let's go. Continue. Three largest television screens in the world are all located in Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh my gosh. Continue. It does. It does stand by, yes. We have to be responsible. Especially, I can't wear myself out this week before a Peachathon. Scald! Hi, Scald! Hey, what's up, Cybermonk? Welcome! We have the brand new datometer in the upper right-hand corner. That is chat interaction. So whenever we encounter a new dateable, y'all can type !hate, !friends, or !love, and the little bar will move and the overlay will change a little bit. It's just a fun bonus overlay. It doesn't like directly affect my game in any way. It's not like a crowd control thing. It's just a fun thing for chat to play with. So yeah, it's for you guys to let me know what you think of each dateable. And then my mods, my wonderful, fantastic moderators, between each one can do !reset and reset it back to its default state for each one. And thus give everybody a vote again, because it's 1 vote per reset. 1 vote per person per reset. Yes. Of course you are. Okay. It's Wednesday. Let's put on our glasses. I love that it like changes the whole color scheme of like the house. Like it makes everything like warm colored. I want to try and talk to the dresser again, but I'm like nervous because last time I tried to talk to the dresser, it glitched on me. Have we talked to the curtains yet? We talked to the window. I don't think we talked to the curtains. I don't think we did. We gotta remember now. It's pink tinted glasses, that's right.
A charming, well-dressed duo stands with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Ren, why did you leave? Ren's lurking. Alright. Oh my gosh, we have a love command in the bot. Super Peachy bot's gonna like spam love. Spam that love. Spam that love.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
They're peeking out the window.
What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod?
Rod!
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
I love their design. All the the curtain rods. It even looks like a shower curtain a little bit. I wonder if the shower curtain is a separate dateable. Ah, the designs are so good.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want
Single
from life,
thread.
Kurt.
Kurt and Rod. Perfect.
The shoes, my
Someone
dude.
did reference
The
Kurt and Rod.
shoes.
And then if you say it together, Kurt and Rod. I love it. I love it.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Why are they so into shoes? They are ignoring me.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Wow.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Hate each other? They don't hate each other. Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
What's up? I'm trying to figure out their relationship. Are they brothers or not?
I'm like his brother.
Like his brother. Okay. Okay.
But not my brother.
Okay, there it is.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
Polished?
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Drape. Oh my god. You both look good? Oh, I didn't like that.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why does there have to be a winner? Why do you talk like you're from the 90s?
Product of our time. That's when we were made. Solid thrift store find.
Yeah, we were just talking about thrift store. This shirt is a thrift store find too. I also got all of my curtains in my house, almost all of them. From all of the curtains in my house are either a thrift store or hand-me-downs.
The fact that someone thought we were out of style? Ridiculous.
Oh no, I lied. The curtains in this room, very specifically the pink ones. I had to like find very specific like sizes and types for each window. So okay, except for this room, I got that curtain. I got that wispy curtain, and then I got a solid curtain over here, and they did have to be very specific dimensions because I didn't want to make them myself. So okay, except for those, all the rest of the curtains in my house are either hand-me-down or from the thrift store. Your curtains came from a dumpster? Even better, free. Free and secondhand.
The last place we were, busted.
Tore up from the floor up.
And it made you want to throw up.
Saw the landing.
See? I've got the looks and the jokes.
Only joke you got is what you got on.
Oh. I like his, like, the necklace that's the little curtains. I love that on the right. It's a pretty ugly shirt. I don't know. You two are mean to each other. Are they mean to each other? I'm just gonna say that.
Now hold on a second. One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Homies for life. That's right.
We're just a little shady.
What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, but we have rules.
Oh yeah, you must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
Yeah, but to his face?
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
There's nothing wrong with that.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
What?
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
His mom.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Mrs. Chiffon.
Okay.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
So this is like the art of like Josh and your friends.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
The blinds!
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Talking smack, that's it. I didn't realize so much went into talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
if someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
you better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
Damn.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is playing hard to get.
Oh!
I got him. Hey, I talked smack.
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Okay, so they're all the curtains, but they'll talk shade about different things out the window.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
Oh, I get it. The curtains talk shade. Give shade. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay. I just got that. We're still waking up. It's early. Hurdy derp. Thank you so much for the 110 months. Jospel! Hi, Jospel. Oh my gosh.
Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Wow. Okay. That's the curtains. Sec here. Ooh, Enla going to the Netherlands today. Nice. Enjoy your trip. Oh, we got a phone. We got workspace. Val 9000, is that the AI?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I didn't say anything. You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
Reset the datometer. Reset the datometer. Weigh in on Val. I did not call you a butt dial. I definitely didn't say, okay, Val, can you please help?
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you.
All right, I'll reset it. I need a reset button on my... There we go. Need a reset button on my stream deck. Hold on. So otherwise I have to tab out of the game. I wish I could just click off the game, but I can't. I'm also going to... One moment. I'm going to temporarily take off our love command so that it doesn't spam hearts. It's on a cooldown, but I'm still gonna just take it off for today so it doesn't... Peachy Bot doesn't go off when you all vote for love.
Please say in a clear voice, okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
I hate you. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I wanted to see if in the data decks was Benoit number 69. Yes! Of course. Because of course. Alright, I want to go back downstairs. Can I open this? There's like a living room with tons of stuff I haven't touched yet. Is this the office? That's the office. Oh, this bathroom. I haven't done like anything in this bathroom yet. I want to go in the living, but yeah, here we go. We did the fire. We got the globe. Let's do the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Ooh. Ooh, fabulous.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I'm gonna stay silent.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
Oh, her eyes are pretty.
The end. How was that?
Bravo!
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
Wait, he just composed door 33 and it's just silence? Is that actually a thing? And do those notes represent silence? 33 seconds of silence, door 33. Gosh, that's just reminds me of Blueprints. Really? Amazing. Amazing. She looks fun to play Melody of Memory with, yes.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
That is the only piece of music I could play. We've met? What? I want to move this down here, I think. I think that'd be a better place for it.
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
I feel like she's way too classy for me. 4:33 by John Cage. It's literally 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence. He's tried to sue people for copyright infringement. Are you serious?
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Breathing?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
A repressed memory. Hold music, I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. The hold music would be in your head forever.
Valdivian, is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now.
You confuse me too.
Whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys? Would you pronounce that keys? Yeah, wow. Yeah, she's a little much.
So long, Maestro.
I feel like I couldn't ever understand her. I could love her, but not understand her.
Let your light shine through.
And you know what I thought of? Because now, whenever I... Oh, wait, I can test this. When I just click a light, you hear Lux. I wonder if that's because we're friends. No, 'cause we're friends with Dorian too, and it doesn't do that. Lux is just very special. Okay, I assume this table is still able. Chair? I don't think we've done the chairs.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Oh my god.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh my god. I know her. All 5 restaurants and bars in the house.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Jeremy! Jeremy!
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh my god. Wait, is that freaking Erica Henningsen? That sounded like Charlie. Wow, that was quick. Okay, she was a little too busy. It totally sounded like her.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Oh my god. Cherami Lay. Cherami? Wait, Cherami, that's the character's name too. He's so
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Scandelabra. Oh my god. Yes. Wow. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
I love the wig. I love the hair. Hate. There's only one piano too.
Oh, yes, keys.
Keys. It is keys.
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little Wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Yeah, let's throw some shade at this guy. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
He's the drama queen.
Fire that candle, man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate
no.
even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Oh, his hair lit up. Oh no, everyone, he says hate. He's like the drama queen, he's gonna start all the trouble, right? He's gonna gossip. He's the gossip girl. Candle Karen. Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Scandal. Oh my god. Wow, okay. The record player is our last one for today. Oh, I had a phone
The beautiful
thing.
flapper you see before you stands in stark
my.
contrast to the strange
Oh
music
my.
that plays when you turn on your record player.
Oh my. Oh, she's fabulous. Oh my god, her music.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Oh no.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Get a wiggle on. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
She just wants to dance. Look at her little mini records. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing?
Look at the bottom of her dress. Oh, she's fabulous. I love her. Yes, and that's her fan. The little records are like a fan.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
There's a lot in this house. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore.
Aww.
I can't imagine why.
Aww.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Aww. It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick
I respect
around.
that.
If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
I still love her. I still love her. She's like, I don't care. I don't care if I'm not, you know, playing the records right. I'm still gonna dance to it. And you know what? I respect that. Unicorn Girl! Hello! We gotta go on break. Perfect time to go to bed. Oh, wait. I got a thing. Sam!
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back. See, I've learned shade.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy.
I learned about
Dating
shade
the
today.
furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why
Why
you
not?
dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Because Ben Diskin sent me some glasses. I'm caught in a game of tech, cat, and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses.
Sam knows.
But only your partner and spy, Sam, knows
Ah,
the
yes.
truth.
Don't rat me out, Sam. Please keep it secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So,
How well
like,
do we know this,
where
Sam?
did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Oh, okay. No matter what, we tell her the name. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I haven't talked to the shower yet. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
That's what I'm doing. There might be even more than just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL?
Doing kisses?
I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye, Sam. If you come into my house and see me making out with the mirror, don't judge me. Like, hey, about that plot, right? I know. Well, they apparently the glasses had like military applications. They wanted to use them for the military. Like, what? I don't. Are they gonna make the tank sexy? Oh. We gotta take the glasses off to go to bed. Okay. I do want to talk to Betty again. No judgment, Wing. No judgment. Alright, we do need to take a break. So everybody get up and stretch, get some water. I'll see you soon. Welcome back, lovely peaches. Fiery Blaze! Hey, Fiery Blaze! Breathing into the baby's mouth? What? We played Katamari Damacy on this channel? Did we? Oh my gosh, Calvinus! Great to see you! How's it going? Thank you so much for using your Prime sub! Thank you for lurking. Oh my gosh. Hi, Fiery. Josephine! The ducky. Oh my gosh. All right. New day. Oops. Oh, let's get a controller. New day, Thursday. Put on our date theaters. I am gonna take a chance and try the dresser again. We are dating everything. I tried the dresser last stream and it like glitched on me, I think. So I'm gonna see if it maybe works this time.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, it really is messed up. What? It's a glitch. Are we gonna date the glitch? I think it was Talus. I think it's literally a glitch. No, date. Oh, I can't talk to it again today. Oh my god, it's glitched. We're gonna date a glitch. Okay, now I'm running away. That's scary. Oh my god, we found the glitch. Ooh, we haven't done the wall. Wait, can we do the wall?
How does one even describe a warrior like this?
We saw a wall, but we didn't
veritable,
talk to wall.
Well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall.
Just a big, dumb, strong wall. I'm assuming this is wall.
Wall.
Wallace. Oh no. Wall! What the literal? I bet he gives great hugs too. Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall, wall.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall.
He's like a puppy.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Oh, oh, he can't say so. Oh. We just get love with yay! Our first love. Ooh, what'd we get? We got more poise? Was that poise? Or was that sass? Not clear enough. Okay.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Wow. It was poise. Okay.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
Damn, we didn't even get this close this fast with Benoit. I mean, we got close, but
His drywall heart beats
not
only
emotionally.
for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Oh, damn. All right.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Oh my god. Thank you, Talus. Oh my god.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further.
God, all
glaring
the
at you
different
as he looks you
music.
up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
His tape measure suspenders. This is my house.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
He's got a heart on his hard hat. That is a lot of tools in his utility belt and his pants. I'm sorry, but I need him. He cares about our safety, exactly. Tony!
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here.
Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Oh, jealous.
I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Oh, damn. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
He's in the closet. He's just a tool chest.
You know, for entertaining.
His beard, like his like 5 o'clock shadow, is like the tape measure. Host a lot of cocktail parties. He is in the closet right next to like the swanky like club that the breaker box.
I'm a popular tool.
Cocktail parties.
It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Lou.
Oh no.
Incontinence.
Oh
You didn't
no.
hear from me though. HIPAA.
Oh no. What's that?
It's when your ass leaks.
Well, he is the toilet. So, John Lou.
My fault for using $10 words like incontinence. Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Okay. Is he gonna want me to move him to the garage? Is there a garage?
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Because, like, we moved the teddy bear. Right? We got to choose where he went.
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Oh,
You know what I'm talking about.
oh, you know it, you know it, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about.
He's in your top 5. Oh, all day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about. Woo!
Oh, God. I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him.
I'm exhausted.
And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
Okay, I'll
Space for
move
all
you.
sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you.
Tony time.
A drawbridge.
Oh, so he pulled out a blueprint. Son of a bitch. Everything reminds me of blueprints. Now I haven't played in like a month. Drawbridge. Oh, he wants to put a moat around our house. That seems cool. I approve. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
Damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and the spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
No escape from blueprints. We will play more blueprints. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. You get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Yes. But how do you go up the stairs then?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Okay.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Right. What about going downstairs to upstairs? What about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
I'll have to pass.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
The living room? I'm in. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
Uh-oh. Is there Hammer? Can we talk to Hammer? Yeah, you would need a ladder on the side to get to the top. Hey, Jason. What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Whoa. Hey, now. And how to use your tools? Tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Romantic. You will make me a project, Tony. All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Wow. Okay, he wants to give us a workshop on lovin'.
Valdivianites.
Oh, no.
It's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question.
How am I still
What
employed?
do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com,
Cellophane?
you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I
getting
need
fired
to
by
share
AI
some
too?
difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are
Oh my
inlaid
God.
with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season.
Blissmas.
Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing
Tinfoil hat man.
So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
$50 gift card to Valdivian.com. Oh my god. I'm dating my furniture. You're gonna have to give me a lot more than that. Did you see this toolbox? We've already talked to boxes. Again, I don't know if they're all the same. Oh, I think Dorian, the first one we ever met, the front door is different than these doors. Let's find out.
Whoa, look at
Oh
that.
no, it's still okay. So
You've
I'll
made another friend.
Hi, Dorian. Okay, another friend. I did make another friend. That's right. He's all about he's the friendship. Okay. Oh yay. Okay. So he's all the doors.
A true portal in arms, just like myself.
Did he have a hat on before?
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
We made friends with Lux, which wasn't hard.
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
In the electrical closet? What's the problem?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type. If
You know what I mean.
I liked the breaker box bar.
Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in.
Aw, Dorian.
But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Oh, I mean, the worst one I've encountered so far is the rubber ducky, or maybe the glitch, so I'm not too worried about the breaker box. This is another one where I'm not sure if this is all exercise equipment or if the treadmill is separate. We met the fan, we met the TV. We didn't do the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Oh, okay, so we inherited the house.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you.
Hello.
Resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
Hello.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
The phone!
I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Her earrings are bath bombs. Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait, I think this is the Karen.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I love her soundtrack. It's very like 90s girl band or boy band. Would it kill her if we introduced her to the toaster? Oh no. I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god,
I also
that's
bathe in you.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure.
Bathsheba! I did not know that. I love her.
Yes!
Oh no. Even though she's got like that villain energy a little bit. But look at her, she's fabulous. She's
Still
very
don't know what my
Britney, she
pizza
is.
But that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
Oh, princess bathtub.
But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna
She's a
feed
self-appointed princess.
maybe you can feed me.
Oh. Oh.
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Oh, she likes the gossip. We gotta get her together with the candelabra. Can you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
Wow, this upstairs bathroom. Think of it. The crazy sink, the scary sink, the wrapping toilet, the like hateful rubber ducky, and this like posh, holier than thou, prissy Bathsheba. This bathroom is special, man.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help. No, seriously, her and Candelabra would really like each other.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
Bring a
Just
gift.
good manners, you know.
I know she's like that, but I kind of love her. I kind of want her despite that.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
It's my phone. I'm just, no idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
I do not care about the ethics. Oh, okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Okay. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I wonder if it's because, like, this is my house, so, like, these are my things, and they're familiar with me, so they come alive for me? Like, what if it didn't work if I went to somebody else's house and tried to do it? Right? The Barbie conundrum. Oh, maybe that's why the dresser is glitching. You don't have some stats high enough yet? Maybe. I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able
You
to
didn't want to hear
discover
my
which
theory.
personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Okay. Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in.
Uh-oh.
So I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. Okay. Ah! Me when we can't talk to the glitch. Me when I can't date Tinfoil Hat Man. Okay, so we've discovered 43 of them, or maybe 43 of them left, and then on the left there, it's like the heart. So now we have love, so it's love, friendship, hate. So love 1, because that's Wallace, right? We're friends with 2, Dorian and Lux, and we don't have any hate yet. Look at him, he's in love. Maybe Talus, we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out. Sort status, A to Z, 1 to 100, new, status, okay, yeah, friends, Lux, friends, okay. And then, but, specs, didn't he say that there was, we could see, like, which one, because it sounds like at some point we're gonna, like, whatever option we want to do, we're going to need enough points in one of these, so then we can kind of like it'll be a guide as to how to get more of those by talking to certain characters. That's what I'm assuming all of that means. Oh, we need to use a charge to talk to her. Okay. Look at the glitching dresser. What? Have you ever played the Colonel Sanders dating game? No, I have not. Oh, maybe if you actually look at a datable's profile. Okay. Glitchy dresser is so glitchy.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. this entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
It's the bug! We're gonna date a bug! Oh my god. The glitch.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Yes.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yes! I'm okay with this type of stuff. The music is
Carry
so
on.
crazy.
Think. Do I?
Freak me out, glitch. I think, do I? Munchies? You can think if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
The music is so scary.
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
I just realized, is the narrator the, like, Stanley Parable narrator guy?
It is.
This is gonna go into, Doki Doki Literature Club territory.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now?
Wall!
It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Demon, let me save you the trouble.
Not. Yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Oh! Oh! Now we really need the vote, guys. Now we really need the vote. Is his name just Monica? Yeah. I love. It's exclamation point. We have the datometer, exclamation point hate, exclamation point friends, or exclamation point love. You might have viruses. Oh my god, it's scary. Okay, y'all say love.
Define love.
Define love. He's covered in sparklies. Thanks for the big oopsie. Define love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
I asked you first. Love. Like this.
What? He changed. Oh, he changed to the dresser. Dina? His name's Dina. What? Love? He has missing no, right? We got some, poise.
Done. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Flirty giggle! Dina? Is Dina like the dresser, or is Dina something with a glitch? DNA? Dina? Oh, smart's not point. I wish, like, whatever we got, the points we got on that star, like, flashed. Like, it kind of flashes. I never know what I got.
See.
Oops. See, no biting.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Flirty giggle.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh no. He's glitching.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Chuckle. Ah! Alright. We're in love with the dresser. I am never talking to it again. That was terrifying. Okay. What in the world Is this chair? Are all the chairs? What about the couch? Is that a chair? Ooh, what about the remote? Is the remote the TV guy? I wanna try and talk to stuff that I know is different. The garbage can! We haven't talked to the garbage can. There's tons of stuff in the kitchen we haven't talked to yet.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can,
Trash
you were
boy.
expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
This looks like the garbage.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Actual garbage. I'm conflicted.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh?
He's gonna be a judgy pile of trash.
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh?
Cam the garbage can. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Is he eating a garbage apple? Rufus! His name should have been Rufus. Oh my god. If there was ever a more perfect emote. Good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
What trash did I bring? Let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
You really want this grody trash?
Watch your mouth.
He's like, you will not disrespect trash in my presence. What's with the attitude?
I'm sorry. Not into explaining myself.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot. Hook up once and never bring it up again. Hook up once, take a shower, and then never bring it up again.
Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Bye. I don't like him. Oh, the espresso machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh my gosh!
Hi there.
I want to be bestest friends.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roofbox.
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Kopi! Oh, we've heard of Kopi. Kopi the coffee machine.
G'day.
Kopi! So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Oh man, those things that like, have you ever worked in retail and you like had to say you had to say like a line at the end, like to the customers? I was at the thrift store. I was at the thrift store over the weekend, and I guess their new thing they have to say when they're done checking you out is "Thanks for changing a life today." I mean, which is nice, right? Like that's nice, but it's just like unnatural, you know, to say. What can I get for you today? A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Topi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Ooh! I love the like coffee bean heart on their apron. That's so cute.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte? Oh, tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for the latte. I got a latte! Cute! We have to come here every day. What's this? We have to come here every day and get coffee now. Wait, what's this?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched.
Wait,
but
what?
A quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Tiny Dorian! He's standing on a table, on a step stool.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
What's that a door to?
Understand?
I understand. I don't understand, no.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Oh, I keep forgetting I can click it. Like, maybe I can open it. I understand.
Good.
Oh, okay. But it won't open. It's like locked. Oh, okay. So you can like make the things come alive, but then you can also interact with them. Okay. Oh my God, Tiny Dorian.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now!
Oh no.
Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss
Pentagon?
off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses now!
I'm never leaving my house again.
With the 15% off transparent items promo. No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
David. Oh no. It is too real. Not good. Not good. Laundry basket.
Normally, when you aim your date-viators
There's
at an
two of
object,
them!
you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
There's been two. I talked to the curtains yesterday. So is there the basket and the laundry? He's wearing a skirt.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument,
Oh
they
no.
don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh no. I love her basket outfit.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
That definitely sounds like someone from Fire Emblem.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I am walking away slowly. Is this, are you guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
He's got the, like, laundry symbols, the wash instruction symbols on his arm and neck.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
We've heard of Harper, too. Someone's mentioned her. Alright. Oh, her outfit's so cute. Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dirty laundry. Oh, Laura Bailey, okay. Dirk.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
We already saw the domestic violence, like the domestic argument.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Yeah, you're a little late on these content warnings, Skylar.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I do want to skip it. I'm okay with this type of stuff in fiction.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Like, literally.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Ah!
You
Soggy!
reached our sub-points goal of 280. Thank you so much, Peaches.
Peaches. Soggy! Thank you for the 5 gift subs! Thanks for getting us to 280. Appreciate you. Where's the therapy couch, right? We haven't talked. There's a couch in the living room we haven't talked to yet, but because I didn't know if it was like, oh, if it was the chair girl again.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Damn. The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oof.
There's an awkward silence.
I would
and
say,
then-
why are you together? But like the laundry hamper and the dirty laundry, they're kind of like forced to be together, right? No, we haven't talked to the games console yet. There's entire rooms that aren't unlocked yet.
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Damn.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Wow. It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
Oh my god. They're airing their dirty laundry. Yeah, maybe we can break them up, right? This is not a relationship either of them should be in.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
It's funny how a lot, like some of the items that are together, like get along, like the curtains, or like the food and the fridge. But then some of the items that are together don't get along, such as these two, or like the washer and the dryer. The washer and the dryer used to get along, but then they had a falling out. I want to get the washer and the dryer back together. I want to break these two up. There's so many different like relationship dynamics in this. Damn. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Towels? Have we talked to towels? I don't think so. Oh no, wait. We are done for the day.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under
Do
pressure.
I need to move to South
I'm worried
America?
his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
I don't care about him. Can I move in with you, Tinfoil Hat Man? That sounds bad?
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation.
No, I'm
Naively,
fine
I believed as
with it.
Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Well, don't
Anyway,
tell him I have
a
them.
solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
What?
If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize
Except
Skylar. And
Skylar.
destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
You're scaring me, Ben. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
But I haven't met everybody yet. Realize Scott. So that's when he gave me the realize thing. Like I can actually. What if I brought somebody else to life? Skylar said she said that you can date her, but bringing her to life, that's something completely different. All right, time for bed. Yeah, realize is actually making her a real life human, but he said if you do that, well, if you do that, then the Dateviators disappear, maybe because she is the Dateviators. But if you bring something else, if you realize something else and bring something else to life, then maybe you'll still have the Dateviators because you didn't bring Skylar to life. He's saying that's the way to get rid of the glasses is to bring her to life. Because then the glasses won't be a thing. Well, what if I, like, brought my bed to life? Will I not have a bed? Will I need to buy another bed? I have many questions. I have many questions. Right, but he even said, like, they should consent, though, to being brought to life. right? The curtains' names were Curtain Rod. It's perfect. They were, actually. Guess you gotta realize Skylar to find out. But then, like, is the game over? No. Is the game over when you realize Skylar? Hey, True Sora! Is the game getting existential on you? Well, my dresser is glitching in real life. See, that's not even only when I put on the date theaters. In real life, my dresser is glitching, and we talked to and are now in love. With a glitch in the game. Dina is the glitchy dresser, and they even looked different when we talked to them. And then we fell in love, and now they look like this, the glitchy dresser. I'm scared. I'm scared of Dina. We chose love. Alright, but we gotta go on another quick break. Doop, doop, doop. So I shall return. I will see you soon. Welcome back, Arya. Best quote, Terralyn. All right. It's a new day. New day, new dates. All right. The triangle was unique. Pillows? Is that different than the bed? Because it looks like the same pillows as the bed. Again, I'm trying to do things right now that I think are not repeats. I'm gonna try this. This looks like towels?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Damn! It's like the bath towel, specifically.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
You could do and a happy trail. You could do laundry on. Wow.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
I need a shower. Uh-oh, there's water on the floor.
Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Oh my god.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell! My hero!
Did you see that dude?
I'm not a dude.
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my
Towel buddy? Is there another one of you? Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy.
Towel buddy?
Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Yes! It's adorable.
I can get a bit bored is all.
Its little derpy face.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Oh no. It is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Bit dry. You look very moist to me, sir. You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Alright, I will. Ha! That rhymed. That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
He's nice. It's really good.
Whew. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Ah, yes, yes. It's especially hard to get dry when it's so humid. When we went to Disney World, stayed at the resort, the maids would reward the kids who kept their rooms clean by making tall animals. That's so cute. I'll take him to Bed Bath & Beyond. Stop.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations?
Oh, like you have bigger ones?
Oh, I forgot my water.
What do you want?
What you get through next Tuesday? I don't know. I think travel the world, eat all the good stuff for free sounds like the best.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Oh.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. Man. Linens and things. Oh, we haven't done the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Oh no. Oh no. Hydrate! Oh, that means I have to go get my water. Thank you. Thank you, Wing. One moment. I gotta get my water. Thank you, Wing. Keeping me hydrated. Yes, we have talked to the triangle. She's into threesomes.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
How's it hanging? All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Wow. That's the horny hanger.
Welcome to the extremist dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
One of you is flirting with me. Are you flirting with
Hell
me?
Yeah, you're a snack, baby.
Just that one.
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
Hank number 3.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks? Who's who? Wait. Does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
That was our 50th. That was our 50th dateable. Hanks. Hanks like hanger? Shouldn't they be like the hangs or something? Nice, Soggy. These will be your Backstreet Boys. Oh, are they all Robbie Damon? Nice. By the way, the candelabra was Ray Chase. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4.
Valkyrie! Thank you for the 62 months!
If Peachy was in this game, she'd be in the fruit basket on the kitchen counter.
I'd be the Peach. But would I be like a real Peach or like the plastic Peach that like is around forever and collects dust?
And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. Do you play for whose favorite ball team?
Nah, they're the Hankies.
Hankies.
We're the Hanks!
Okay. So I've been told.
Listening is maybe the most extreme sport there is.
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Wow.
We laugh in the face
all
of
at once?
danger. Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
They're giving me very Axum Ranger vibes. What's adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, grape.
Grape?
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like the slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Is that an energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Can I date the Red Bull? That does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
I can't believe we've only met half of the things.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Oh my gosh. So what, you just like hang around?
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. It's just like
Hank
gliding,
gliding.
but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come?
I would like
High-key
to
slaps, homie.
not
Really?
talk to y'all anymore. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
Of course, that guy. Hanger number 3 is the horny one.
What do you say?
I don't really know you guys that well.
We'll teach you.
No, I'm good. Sorry to disappoint you.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met.
I mean,
Stuff
they're
takes
nice.
trust. Another day.
I don't hate them.
Another adventure. If you
I just
change your
don't want to
mind,
talk to
we'll
him
be hanging
anymore.
out Here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
That's what I like to hear, house homie. Thanks. Away!
The helmets. No, I'm good. That was enough of that. Let's go to the downstairs bathroom. I don't think we've talked to anything in here. Now, I assume the toilet is the same guy. We have not talked to the shower. We talked to the bathtub, not the shower.
It's jarring to hear
Oh,
someone else's
okay.
voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since
His
you've been here.
cloak, though.
But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Okay, so we heard him sing and we saw a lot about him in the nightclub in the breaker box, which is a hilarious sentence, but we haven't actually talked to him one-on-one yet.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your shower head
Makes
as a
sense, sing in the
microphone.
shower, right?
While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Calf roping? If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
I must not use the downstairs shower very often.
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a
Maybe cinnamon?
sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny
Not
Splash!
3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Oh, this is also Robbie Damon, really?
Whoa.
The bath mats. He's wearing, like, Crocs.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Gentle shower. I can tell and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be.
I must not ever bring anyone else to shower with me.
I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting?
Depends on how many settings that shower head has?
To meet someone famous or important?
No. It depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Well, unless you sing in the shower.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he was in the breaker box singing. What? Flunked out of 2nd grade. Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish.
I wish.
Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
And God.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
I think 12 minutes is a pretty fast shower.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless. Oh, I got the smarts for I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa, hey, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh. 24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, 1,440 minutes.
Well.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
If I even shower every day, which I don't, I only shower like twice a week. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is.
Aw.
See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
But you did. I saw you at the breaker box.
Can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Aw. That's okay. You're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that. But do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what? Being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen.
Have you met the
I prefer
bathtub?
to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
Aw.
And that's all.
I know I want to give him hugs and take him out for a milkshake, right? What's your dream?
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Oh. Well, you have seen me naked.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
On one conditioner! Haha. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Ah.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I'll check my schedule. I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Are they? No one told me people were coming over. Wow. Okay. Right, Talus? Alright. Plunger. Plunger Coon.
You are back.
Oh, it's Toilet.
Ready to
It's
begin
Jean-Luc.
the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I didn't know you were that was the Toilet. Okay. I don't hate him, so he's not my favorite, but I don't hate him. I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little
Crapper.
baby who eats. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh my god, that one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout.
Oh, the plunger's his hat, you're right.
Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Ballcock.
Jean-Luc holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
It's got a face. Huh?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it.
How do toilets work?
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ballcock as he sings.
Okay.
Put it near your mouth and
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, he talks. Is Ballcock a dateable?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
This is going so fast.
This is going so fast.
Oh, the Ballcock is speaking for me. Okay.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Jacques. Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence.
This is like robot rap battle.
You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
In the rear.
Rear.
A rear? In the rear? You think that a rear rhymes with Jacques? Maybe that is because you are a rear end?
I was being funny.
Get out of Lil Crapper's face!
Oh no! We got our first hate! Oh no! We did not play along with his rapping. What'd I get? Did I get sass? I think I got some sass.
Where do I begin? You
Hi?
cracked the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off. I could go on.
Well, hi? He's oh, wait. He's a broken heart? Wait, what?
Now, flush that relationship away.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
His, like, hips decorations look like thumbs down.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Wait, is he, like, the embodiment of hate? Because I got my first hate.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
And the X on his chest, he's very Kingdom Hearts. Did what?
You got dumped, kid.
Got dumped.
Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
I'm okay with that. From the toilet. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina Rejection.
You can call me Reggie.
Oh, Reggie! At the very start, what's her name and Dorian were like, ugh, Reggie. Rejection! Wow, he's fabulous. The meta character, yes. Rejection! Wow, I didn't know rejection was so fabulous. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Wow. It must be some kind of achievement to date rejection. Yes, this is the hardest character to romance. I bet. So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Okay, but what kind of fuck me is that? Is that fuck me or fuck me, Reggie? Let's find out.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
It was the good one.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
Oh.
Have a chat anytime you like.
Oh, okay.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it.
We have to talk to the phone
He turns
again.
your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
That's an achievement. Wow. Hate, literally. That's probably the towel again. Toilet paper. Is this the... See, I don't know. Is that the toilet again? Is that Jean-Lu? Or is toilet paper different? Is this a different mirror? Or is that a mirror again? Faucet, sink, soap? Is that soap or a sponge? Let's find out. Or is that this... Oh, man. Or is that the sink? I'm gonna talk to the sink again. Let's find out. No! Sinclair, you're probably my least favorite, except you have a puppy. More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Oh my gosh, Wing, yes! Wing's book is called Hate. If you make Sinclair human, will he keep the sink head? Well, didn't he say, like, I'm not a sink, I'm actually a person? I bet he would get, like, an actual head if you made him a person.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
He's crying.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Where's your dog?
Suddenly, I came upon a fine
I love
dining
your dog.
establishment called the Questionable Dandelion. They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Green Luther, thank you. Is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And? Would you please get to the bloody point?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Are you bonkers?
Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Kaiser! Hey, Kaiser, how you doing?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
By the way, Kaiser, I don't know if you were here when I said it on stream or in Discord, but thank you for the birthday present, the glasses. I checked them like literally months late. I did not know that anything was at my P.O. box, so I apologize, but thank you for those.
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Thought they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace. He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Curse you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly,
well, it
so
worked.
that you may go home and think about what you've done."
No. Did you really confuse a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I would do it for Sudsy. I'm never coming near you again. Can I have a bit to think about this? I want to say I'm never coming near you again, but Sudsy, his puppy, is adorable. I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Free shovel? I think I know just the magnifying
He
glass.
stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Yeah. Okay, then. Alrighty, then. That's man, what a day. That was a day. At least we have Teddy. I looked back at the VOD, that story about the Ollie the Octopus that he told was like 15 minutes long. Okay, I'm assuming all of the cat clocks are the cat boy. It's gonna be the sink. See, I'm assuming now that, like, this stuff is also the sink. Because I tried to look at the soap and it was the sink guy. That's gonna be the towels. Any electricity, like a light fixture or a light switch, is probably gonna be Lux. We still have so many to find, though. And we still have, like, closed doors. How do we open the doors? Okay, this is, I'm assuming these are going to be able again, but then the dresser was different. Is this the window girl again? We got, ooh, ship in a bottle? Actually, it's just the corpse?
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
There certainly is! What the heck? Oh my god, look at the chick on his shoulder. He's got a pink sword. It's like the little cocktail sword. He's like small things in the junk drawer, like buttons and snaps. He's little. Captain Jock Piero. Ah! The makeup is not the sink. Okay.
You. Come to make fun.
Thank you. I'm like scared to talk to the sink again. Come to make fun of me. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
So hostile. You're a little much. Stop. You look shocked.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
What would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questing. I would like to find an enemy.
Oh.
I would like to pin said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with its glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack. Blow them off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main.
Hot?
I would like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
Dang. I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful
bird,
life
I love
is
the bird.
forfeit to my magnificence.
What does that mean exactly?
It means you'll be destroyed.
You gonna kill me?
Dear, sweet, Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ooh, a speculative stabbing.
Have your hide speculative. It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
I am not, in fact, stabbed, though.
What did you say?
I'm not stabbed?
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck. And
He's
you're
got a
standing
very
there
vivid
talking with lungs
imagination.
full of free air?
You can't actually murder me with a plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
I'm getting tired of these stupid and violent turns of phrases.
You lily-livered worm. Was it too much for you? Huh? Too much glorious gore?
This whole time, all you've done is rage at the world and insult me.
What grand violent adventure is being nice?
You're so obsessed with violence.
I shudder to think of the world you would create.
Poke
My
me with
skin
his
crawls with a lice of
thumbtack.
insidious niceness. Shrunken beings squirreling themselves into the goat cage of niceness.
Who hurt you, Jacques?
Dear sweet Davy Phones. What would you have but a world where no one wants to make waves? Will no one rock the boat, hey? Will no one dare to hang from the bowsprit, cutlass flaring, and declare in a bellow that they will no longer be nice? I'm a pirate, you deck-kneeling dog! Without a wave to crest and furrow, there is no life for me! There is no passion for me! But before the mast!
You're exhausting, sir. You're insane.
I regret nothing.
Good. I hate you.
Jacques pulls a pink cocktail sword from his waist, menacing you with it as though it were a proper pirate cutlass.
Flee me, knave! For I am the fearsome Captain Jacques Spiero! the
Oh,
blade of
Jack
the high seas.
Spiero. I get it now. Oh, wow, that didn't give us hate. We literally said, I hate you. It's because we gave him what he wanted. He liked it. He's like, yay, hate. Wow, he was exhausting. Oh, there's the game console. Oh, I didn't even see it. Okay. Man. He exhausted me. Hit between him and the sink.
The game console turns on. Team17.
Team17!
Sassy Chap Games.
Yay!
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh man, she's ready to go. Her feet look like hooves. Luna!
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scoufs.
The Zork!
The Zork.
Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class.
She is playing a game I do not see. You did the reset? The thing didn't look like it reset, so.
We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
What? Violence is wrong.
You don't want violence? Go play a relate sim on your Gree-pad.
Gree-pad? A relate sim? I am playing a relate
is
sim.
Lots more shooting and killing.
Okay, carry on with the killing.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who's that?
Celine. She's the worst. She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed. Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
Oh.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Celine did nothing wrong.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Ha! Try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that?
Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Too early to tell.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors, personally.
I like looting.
But we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date?
Want a date?
What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
Get her! Ah, Bits, we've got company.
Bits!
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma Drites!
Oh my god. She's playing both
The
parts,
battle
that's
rages
hilarious.
through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Whoa.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Watch helplessly.
I have to do everything myself.
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna gets to her feet
I do
after
love her
falling
hair.
to the ground.
me!
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close.
Is this what I sound like? Like my mom will tell me like, yeah, I watch your streams, but I don't know what you're talking about. Like when we talk about video games and stuff. Is this what I sound like to like my mom?
You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting? To the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Celine Moonrise? Is she a clone of Selena? They look the same?
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the... Who's Celine?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Oh, Crescentia is a creature? I love that she's playing all the parts. Shoot more, harder!
I'm trying!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Yay!
Presumably dead.
Oh.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Damn.
Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Gotta keep that KD ratio way down. Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Friendship! Yay!
Friend. This time for good.
Yay! Would she enjoy playing G&G with the dice guy? I feel like G&G might be too slow. Not her speed. Ooh, have we tried to talk? We have to take a break? But we'll try the smoke alarm. I don't think we've tried that yet. Now I'm just wondering what overlaps. But yeah, that seems kind of unique. Ooh, there's still lots more in the kitchen too. Alright, break time. I'll be back. Welcome back. Hey, MS Heart, welcome. Champ, good to see ya. On your third Final Fantasy XIV dungeon, nice. Glad you're enjoying the game. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's see if we can date the the smoke detector.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Oh my god! She's cute. Her hair is the smoke.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Oh.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Bleep! Bleep! So is she like Foul Mouth Granny, but it's bleep because she bleeps because she's, smoke alarm? Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
That's not smoke, though. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
I mean, that's your job.
Bleep!
Bleep! Can you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Is she actually
Let me
going
just-
off? Oh god, the worst sound ever. Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
That's like when you get an alert on your phone, like an Amber Alert or like a storm warning, like when they actually send it to your phone, and it makes like that awful high-pitched sound. What I don't understand is that, like, I turn it on, I see the alert, but all I want is the sound to stop, so I, like, hit OK to make the sound stop, but then the alert goes away, so I didn't get to read it. I'm not gonna sit there and, like, read it while this, like, high-pitched, awful noise is going off in my ears. Like, I never understood that. Hardock.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Arma Alarm, that's cute. Arma.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Thanks,
You cool with that,
Skylar.
or you want to skip it?
I'm cool.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Oh.
Bip.
Bip. Bip. I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you.
What? Oh, are you, flirting with me?
Yeah, her hair is smoke.
Sorry, I'm not really looking to date anyone right now.
For Pips. You know what I appreciate is that she's the very loud fire alarm, yet she's not a character that screams at you.
I have to stay focused.
If you ever change your mind, let me know.
Huh? Oh, sure. Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Beep, beep. Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, all right?
Okay, Arma, see you around.
Arma gives you a glance, then gets back to her work.
Aw, she's cute. Oh, that was Bernadetta, Erica Mendez. Oh. The corkboard.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the
Oh
sort
my
of
God.
overworked and underpaid co-worker energy
Yes.
you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Her glasses look like they're just like sketched. I love that.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me!
Her icon's a stapler.
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh my god, she's cute. 7 tricks to keep your love from dying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Oh, I literally just talked to the smoke alarm. I would disagree.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
She's definitely gonna be down for romance.
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Penelope, I love her already.
Yay!
Yay!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah, but...
Hey, I still got lots of paper things that I use, okay? I use a pencil or a pen every single day for something.
It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Yeah!
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen!
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Is Stephen Stovey the stove? We haven't talked to the stove yet. Lead with your best asset, dead ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh.
You got any advice for me?
Oh. Be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Jesus. My guy. Okay, so the treadmill, I guess, is a separate guy. I need him.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
Have fun, I guess. Alright, we gotta talk to him. I wonder if he'll be on his date. I'm curious now. Let's go talk to the treadmill. Because we haven't talked to him yet. Is he gonna be on his date with Penelope?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Oh no, Hardock.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Oh my god, Kristoff. Wow, you're big. Edelweiss. Thank you so much for the 8 years, Edelweiss. 106 months. Wow.
Happy 106 months. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. And I love that this falls on the day when we're playing the game that lets us all unleash our inner hope. Peachy lolling, happy pride.
Oh, happy Pride, Edelweiss. Thank you for the 106 months. Thank you so much. Good to see you. This is Troy Baker. Amazing. Wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Yeah, I love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body. And I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. Yes! Body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
Genius, do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Oh God.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
My weapon?
And glory shall be mine.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. My goodness. Wow. Alrighty. So you said the makeup is separate here. Okay.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you.
The
lifting his
hairdo
glasses
being
to
the
take a better look
lipstick
at
is
you.
amazing.
His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Impeccable. The brushes on the, like, collar.
Oh! How about we... Oh,
Okay.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it
Barry.
again. Oh, just stop talking.
You got nervous makeup? Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Barry Styles. Stop.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow?
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
But makeup goes on top of the skin. Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Dallas, we got the same brain. I guess so.
Oh dear. If I can't ask you a few queries, then this might go really poorly. I do well with queries, surveys, trivia, tidbits, and nibnobs, especially nibnobs. We'll get to nibnobs when I'm damn well ready.
What the hell's a nibnob?
Oh dear, we aren't ready. I knew it was too soon. I'll have to come back again.
Oh, we scared him off. Aww. Queries. fan. Are the rackets separate? That box of exercise equipment and the rackets look... I think the rackets are separate. It's more... Didn't someone say there was a bat? That a bat was one of the people? We didn't do the wall clocks. I'm assuming they're also the cat boy, but yeah. No, we haven't done the wall clocks yet, no. So here's a ball, but is that the exercise ball? I don't know. I'm gonna try the bat.
Ah, man,
Oh, it's this
isn't what
guy,
the
okay.
experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
That was quick.
This is fun.
Alrighty. Wing! A baby. A sleepy baby. A sleepy baby. He's a sleepy, tired baby in a jar. He's so sleepy. He's so sleepy. We did the TV. We gotta go to the kitchen. There's a lot of stuff we haven't done in the kitchen. I still don't know if like this table is one we've already done. I don't know if the couch is different. There's a water spot. Can we date the water spot? I don't think I've been able to highlight any of the rugs. Oh, we haven't done the globe. I can't open that yet. We definitely have not done the globe yet.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
She's cute. If she starts talking geography to me, it's a deal breaker.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Where he longs to? By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
Ah.
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia! Aww. Okay. Oh no, we can date geography.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Aww.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
You gotta go there.
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of
Aww.
Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Out there.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Aww. That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Like a globe. I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Aww.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Aww.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
It's why, Gaia, you just gotta be yourself, and that just means you haven't found the right person yet.
Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures how they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Figures how they ticks. Aww. Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina. On the bottom, well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away. They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Aww.
This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories
This
from
map
those
is uncharted,
travelers,
baby.
then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That's not a good thing to not be able to shut up. You know what? That'd be perfect. I love it.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Exploration buddies! Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help.
Aww.
It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects
But I told
with
you.
origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Cabinets. The cabinets.
Cabinets. Are you okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets?
Maybe.
Have we spoken with... We've spoken with food. I don't think we've spoken with cabinets yet.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Once heard a rumor about a smooth talker who could open any kind of door. Bet that guy's been to lots of places.
Open any kind of door. A keyblade?
Maybe even see the whole world over. Lock, stock, and barrel. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hattie-o. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Someone with world experience. Hard to think of someone who fits that description. Description. Sorry, bit me tongue. Hope
Desk?
that helps. Sorry. I'm
Haven't
still a
talked to the
little
desk yet.
scatterbrained.
Oh, I could open that locked door. Yeah. Or the rooms. Yeah, there's some locked rooms.
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
Ah, we haven't gotten to the merch
Sorry,
room yet.
I'm still a little scatterbrained. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
Whoa. Have we seen Bo?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Whoa, that's crazy. Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left.
Okay, the hunt is on.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Aw, she's adorbs. Okay, we got 2 left. Alrighty. Let's go to the kitchen. A chair. Oh, the fruit bowl? Oh, that might be food. Here, we have not done the microwave. Oh, Bo was the box. I think you're right. Merch! There's merch.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps
We
you on
saw
the
him.
shoulder,
I think he was
his
in the
iron
club.
grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Uh-oh.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian. In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
I think his brain's been fried by microwave radiation. Is his name Mike? It has to be.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke.
Nukem! Nukem!
Look at you!
Luke Nukem! Hey!
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nukem like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
I recognize his voice. So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym.
Travis
Greatest
Willingham.
Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Has there been a gasoline shortage?
Nah, there's plenty of gas. Swarmers are just stupid.
Stupid swarmers.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead.
Crook! Swarmers be damned.
I want to get him together with the Xbox.
I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Oh my god. What do I know him from? Yeah, what you said.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
Haven't seen either of those. Hi, Spec!
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Can I have 5 minutes to take a nap first?
I already told you. There's no time! I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
What's that have to do with my tendies?
Everything. But let's try to focus less on the tendies and more on the mission, okay?
Salute.
Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis.
Deathtropolis.
The Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Alright. Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
It is bugging me so much.
And worse,
what I've heard him
the
in
fallout
before.
would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
No!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
I don't wake up till 9, sorry. Okay. Travis Willingham. It is bugging the crap out of me. Oh my god. Oh! Vox Machina! He's Grog. That's one of them. For sure. That's where I recognize him from. Even though there's something else too, because he's a Sed in Kingdom Hearts 3. He has a slightly doopier voice as Grog, though. Man, he's got a big list. He does a lot of stuff. Man. He's got the voice. His credits go on forever. Okay, well there's a couple things. That I know him from. I feel like there's something else, but man, I could scroll forever. It's crazy. He's done so much. Good for him. Man.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies then?
Ah, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh?
I want my tendies.
Stranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Okay. You think my face is pretty?
Did I say that? I mean, sure. Anyway, all right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, we got one more. The fridge says cool kid, yes. Alright, let's do the cabinets. I assume this is the cabinets. Oh, maybe we can't do the cabinets. Uh-oh, we're gonna glitch?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
I feel like we've talked to him before, but I feel like he's a blend of other character elements. I'm getting confused. There's too many hot people. Good night, Jospel! Where am I gonna fit him?
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Oh, hi. Admiring you.
Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
Specifically, that jacket, your shoulders, your smile.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
And spicy.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Cabrizio.
Cabrizio!
Piacere di conoscerti.
No, speak French to me. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Oh, do I have a favorite flower? I actually don't. Like, for real, I don't have a favorite
then
flower.
amore, we have a delicious game before us. Think of any flower. Perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is.
What's peach in Italian? Oh, that was Italian. He's Italian. Okay. Think of a flower. Okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
Actually, I do have a favorite flower now that I think of it entirely for... I mean, I like all flowers because they're all pretty. But I do have a favorite flower for, like, a sentimental reason. Shoot. I'm blanking on the name of it, but it's a little purple flower that grows in, like, big patches. And they are... when I was growing up, they bloom in very, very early spring. They're like one of the first flowers that come up. And every spring growing up, there was a teeny little tiny patch that like a couple of these purple flowers would come up. every spring, and my dad and I would always like go and like appreciate the little purple flowers that came up in our yard next to the house every year. And so they were like our spring flower for whatever reason. It was just like me and my dad. It was like our spring flower. Yeah. Shoot. I know the name of it. I'm just blanking on it at the moment, but early spring purple flower. Wow, none of those. It's not a morning glory, no. They, there's so many flowers. There's so many flowers. Yeah, I'm blanking on what it's called, but yeah. Yeah, it was always me and my dad had our purple spring flower.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I cut that sentence off when you said that. Oh, but the rest of it's good too. Let's look. I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind.
Okay.
I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Aw.
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
You're just seeing the gay blade inside of me.
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
We're trying to summon Soriku.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense.
A lot of
amore.
things.
It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift
What do you
give
smell
me,
like,
amore,
sir?
with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Bird of paradise flower. Isn't that Strelitzia? Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, see, everything's a Kingdom Hearts reference if you try hard enough. Aw, how did you know?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Sure, it could be Strelitzia. Oh yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time.
He knew you were a Kingdom Hearts fan. Yes, he was seeing the Kingdom Hearts fan inside of me.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Closed, because he's a cabinet.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Kingdom Hearts. To all of those. Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Damn.
Then we have a
Yes.
date.
Yes. I have a date with the cabinet. Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore.
I will await your pleasure, amore.
Ciao to you for this
Damn.
moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
I'm gonna steal that one, Fabrizio. Ah, we're done. Yeah, we already found one Kingdom Hearts. Like, solid Kingdom Hearts cannot be anything else but Kingdom Hearts reference in this game, so. Yes. New day, glitchy dresser. All is right in the world. I want to talk to Amir again. Oh my gosh. We gotta take a break, but, no, see, we have to find something that lets us. She mentioned a key to, like, opening doors and stuff, so, maybe there's, like, a key ring or something somewhere? Or maybe we gotta get closer to Dorian, maybe, and he can open doors? Because there's definitely, locked doors. See, this looks like it goes outside, so I can understand if that one doesn't open. But, like, it looks like this opens. Or maybe? Yeah, because it kind of moves a little bit. So that one might be able to open. Yeah, so we gotta find out how to open that. Awakening Dorian. Oh, try awakening the locked door. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's a good idea. We just got all the cabinets open. I'm open, Fabrizio. We gotta try the shanks again. I think we tried these, but it glitched or something. I don't think it worked. Or it was something I didn't expect. Like, it was like, those aren't knives. I think that one glitched on us. We haven't done the oven yet. There's a lot we haven't done here. So, but we have to go on break first. So get up and stretch, get some water. Now we'll be back. Okay. I'll be back. Welcome back. All right. New day. New date theaters. Let's go. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, being cozy and thirsty with me, everyone. All right. The salt and the pepper. Unless that's food guy. Ah, welcome, Bonk Spec. In KH3, when cinematic transformations are turned off, Sora seems struggling against turning into that form. Really? Huh.
Ah, my
Oh, it's food
faithful
guy.
companion.
Okay. Hi.
Care to join me for another review?
I want to eat your hair. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian
And
fusion
your
place
and
in the
your
living
shirt
room.
and your lapel. I just want to eat all of you. Actually, there's nothing on you I don't want to eat.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance.
Okay.
The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Aw.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now. Irashaimase.
Okay, we saw him. Okay, I was wondering because we saw he's the like all the flatware, the silverware, the bowls, the cups. Okay, the dishes. We met him before, but it was like ultra brief. We said hi and then he was gone.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Guess we had to come to his actual restaurant.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up
I
yet.
am pleased. I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
It's so relaxing and nice. It's not dull, but understated.
Understated,
Oh, I like the music.
you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on as though he's not heard Daisuke.
Oh!
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip.
I feel almost as if I'd been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe
I
the
love the
Scandalabra?
teacup in his bun.
Sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Everyone hates Scalabra. Or Scandalabra.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Oh.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great. No need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute to appreciate it.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Wow.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Nom 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 nom.
Daisuke
Wow.
places a dish before
Like
you
the whole
containing
thing?
what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Uh-oh. He's trying! I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten,
We come here for the
go.
aesthetic. Okay. Okay. This is the oven mitt. It looks like bread. Let's do the stove and oven.
A burly chef stands in
Whoa!
your kitchen, looking at you expectantly.
Oh, I think
as he
he's the oven
stirs
mitt as
a
well.
sauce
Okay,
pot.
so that's probably the same.
Despite his intimidating stature,
Wow.
there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
I'm
Sure.
Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey,
Cook me something.
are you ready for prep?
I'm ready. Prep me, Stefan.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped
Ah!
timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep
Mr.
breath,
Cluckles.
steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused with someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
Uh-oh, you're gonna summon the smoke alarm. No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do
think
with
so.
mine. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
I love
Some
Mr.
humans
Cluckles.
Come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's the little chicken timer!
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
I like the pattern in his hair is like the fire.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul.
That's what Mr. P said. Mr. P cooks for me.
Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then,
I
I'm wasting heat
appreciate
standing
it.
around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Of
He's
course
hot-headed. He's the oven.
And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Damn. Wait, I know a crate from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep.
I said a drape, not a grape.
Start the time. And go!
I love the chicken timer! See, I realized that, like, if I'm not sure if something is the same thing, then I can, after I talk to it, I can try similar items, and if it does that, then it's the same thing. I realized that's a strategy I can do for, like,
You
all the
find
boxes
Daisuke
and stuff.
where you left him
Oh,
last
okay. He was the
staring
knives.
intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
That's why I didn't remember. Because, yeah, it was the first time we talked to him, it was, like, ultra brief. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do.
Oh, it's a question
Injuries
mark,
have
so we haven't
slowed me
actually
down.
technically met him. Injuries?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this
Ooh, we gotta
moment.
find him an assistant. I guess me? Oh, I'll help.
You wish to right this wrong?
How did I hurt him?
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Only if you slide up behind me and put your arms into the sudsy water behind me and help me scrub, Daisuke. Isn't that what the dishwasher's for? We haven't talked to the dishwasher yet.
Dishy?
Dishy.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Okay. Ha! That was kinda hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop.
Exactly, you need to help me.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you. But it has the opposite.
Yes.
There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Damn.
Are you listening?
Nope. Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Help me, Daisuke. I'm dirty. I need washing. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more.
What
Leave me now.
deliveries?
I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
He didn't. We still don't have his name. Is he still not in the index? Dang. Okay. Okay, let's try all dishes to make sure. We've already talked to the food guy as well. That's food. That's dishes. Pots and pans. Are those different? Okay, that's the same. That's Daisuke. That's food, cabinets. Now, is this different? Or is this the wine rack is different? It's
the
different.
bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back.
It's
like the drinks
amazing.
she pours so
Literally
expertly.
flows down her back. She's the booze.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Oh.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Bev.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Oh my god, her shoes! Did you see her shoes? We have seen her, yes. She was in someone else's conversation. I want to say when we talked to the floor and the ceiling, I think she was one that came up at some point. Yeah. Oh my god, the like ice cubes on her skirt. Her shoes are like coffee mugs. It looks like her feet are coffee, or like in coffee.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Aw.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Aw.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
How can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, no, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
Ever.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up
Aww.
and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all
I don't
alone.
invite people over.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Can be for me. I thought it would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
River?
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me.
But that's the water.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please. Let me fix you something. First and
Aw.
foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Burn me. Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
That one?
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Ooh. Oh, it's got an apple in it. Sip your drink. Pour it out.
You lift your glass to your
Man.
lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Oh, yes. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh, yes!
Oh,
yes,
she's
thank
cute.
you. Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please!
Aww.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Aw, I will tell everyone. I think it's bedtime. Is it bed? Oh no, we got one more. This is a different sink, but I'm assuming... See, and then there's the faucet. Is that the sink? The same sink or a different sink? Is this the faucet? Is this water? Is the... Can I interact with it? No, wait, can I... Can't interact. The towel. I wonder if that's the towel guy. We've done the... Was that today? Yeah, that was today. We did the food guy. So let me see if the fruit bowl is separate. No, that's the food. Okay. Okay. You think the sink is the sink with the soap dog? Yeah, the dishwasher we haven't done. I'm just trying to rule out repeats. That's my new strategy, is if I'm not sure if something's a repeat, we do it, and then... Oh, I guess that's... Okay, if we can interact with it. We, Ah! It's hot water. So then I wonder, again, is that gonna be water, or is that gonna be the sink guy? Okay, let's see. Light bulb.
Let your light shine through.
Is Lux.
Let your light shine through.
Let your light shine through. Can we like light the fireplace? Alright, we definitely haven't done the dishwasher. Yeah, the sofa, I don't know if that's the chair. We didn't do towel guide today. Okay, let's do the dishwasher.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hey, it's hot to someone.
Hello,
and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Valdivian.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy.
Hi,
I'm your
Dishy.
dishwasher now.
Oh my god, the legs and the shoes. I'm your dishwasher now. I love the shoes. Oh my god, it's a spy. Uh-oh.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I
No,
need.
my dishwasher does not need internet access. No. No. No way, you're staying off.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
I would love to wash dishes.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing
Oh
experience.
my god. No. No.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the
no.
possibilities are limitless.
This is where the horror comes in. What kind of possibilities are we even talking about here?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you.
This is how things are now.
Imagine plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire.
Delivered for
Nary
what,
a
my
crumb
cabinets?
Nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
No.
Then offline mode it is.
Ah! Never again, Dishy. Never again. No, it's Valdivian. He's gonna tell them that I have the Daytheater glasses, and then we're gonna get killed. Game over. Oh my god. Alright, we got one more day. One more day. No. Hanks, never again. Romance, A Fool's Guide. Alright. Let's see if all of the books are the literature guy.
Oh,
they are. Lyric. Hi, Lyric.
I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
To the zoo? The zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Whoa.
Which I can absolutely do in a night.
Whoa.
To me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Oh, man. You can really write a book in a night?
I don't see why not. I've never done it before, but really, with your help, how hard can it be?
Is he also Ray Chase? Outline. The outline's the easy part. Writing the book is the hard part.
Oh, but let me tell you about Wen before we jump in. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes, this is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Ooh, the first one's the best. Oh, you wanna go out, B? Oh my goodness. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
She'd last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens.
Skiros, Island of the
Skiros.
Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex, and then to kill them. The first step
As
was scary,
sirens do.
So Xander...
Rode a dolphin. What? Why do we have him on hate? He's not hate. You know what? He stripped naked and waited. No, I don't want to mess up his book. He chartered a suspicious-looking trawler at the wharf.
As an uneasy Xander chugged across the bay, he suddenly realized why the trawler seemed so suspicious. It was owned by mob boss Enzo Stereotipo. Before Xander could react, Enzo's goons tied him up and threw him into the ocean, where...
A sultry mermaid appeared.
As the lustful mermaid seductively licked every inch of his body, Xander totally forgot about his mission.
Oh no!
As they writhed in untamed passion,
Oh
emoting
no, we
Xander
just killed his
exclaimed,
protagonist. No. Wow, marry me and together we'll rule the 7 seas.
Listen, I don't want a backseat drive, but technically there's 50 to 100 seas. South China, Baltic, Adriatic, etc. Let's call Xander's rise to God of the Oceans, I Want You, She's a Mermaid.
Lyric looks at the story
Perfect.
outline you've written.
Perfect.
And pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
Ah.
I'll write it up right away.
Right.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go with this one. I like it.
See you soon, partner.
Oh my god. Hi, Arizona. Alright. So I'm assuming all of the books are lyric, but this is where we're gonna like make sure. Let's see if this little drawer of holiday-esque stuff is the box again or something else. Let's see.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
Oh, it doesn't throw me. I love her. I love her. She's the holidays. She's holiday decorations. Oh my god. Instant love.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
Oh my god, her hair is incredible.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Oh my god, I wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
Oh no. I love her like Lunar New Year earrings and like the smiling skeleton. The sassy skeleton, right? Yeah, her eyeshadow, everything about her is perfect.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly! I love her! Mary.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
Her snowflake ring. I'm AuroraPeachy.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
It is. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
Ha! Talus.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
First thing in the morning, okay. Sure.
Great. Okay.
The sparklers. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so talk to the decorations first thing. Okay, we talked to the triangle. Those are just regular boxes, and we talked to boxes. That was the like explorer, the explorer girl. Okay. I have to assume the rackets are the sporty guy, because the bat was the sporty guy. The football is going to be the sport. All of the sports equipment is going to be the sporty guy. That's her again. The Halloween or holiday decorations. Is this an exercise ball? I'm assuming because it's in here, it's an exercise ball. So it's going to be the exercise guy. Did we ever try the closet door? Is that going to be Dorian? Or is that going to be like, is the closet a character? Let's find out.
Would you like to
It's
go for
Dorian.
a walk?
Because you're a walk-in closet?
You catch my meaning well.
Use every kind of door.
You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
I guess. Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Oh, bye, Dorian. Okay. Okay. That was a good idea to talk to this door and see if Dorian can open it for us. Okay, so regular boxes, regular boxes. Hi. Okay, the books are gonna be the same. I assume these boxes are gonna be the same. Okay, all of these books are gonna be lyric, right? Yep. Paper? Is paper separate? Bookshelf? No, let's see if this is lyric. Yes, the bookshelf is lyric. So all of these books are going to be lyric. Is this a box? Is this a regular box? Let's see what this is.
Hey there!
That's her.
You're
Okay,
back.
that's Bo.
And you've
Okay.
proven yourself worthy.
Did
Even
I?
though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Aw, I'm just trying to find new people. If you promise to help, I think maybe I can handle it?
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in. I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Okay, teammate. I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Didn't someone say that the globe? Didn't Gaia say that some people you can only find with a quest? Oh, the paper is probably Penelope, you're right.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Ooh.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Aww, I don't like the pirate. Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
I have met Jacques. Nats, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Ooh, I hope Warframe was fun today. What's up? We're playing Date Everything. It's super fun. Have you played it? Using an extension lead as a whip, yes. He tried to kill me. He did try to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Oh my god. Why do we have to deal with Jacques?
Well, okay. Here's the situation. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Trying to steal his sword. Instant date! Nats tries to date everything in Warframe. Valid. Valid. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
Ah, okay. We just talked to Ben Starr. You just missed him. No! Worst timing!
And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
He is a butt. He was very mean. Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Woo! We got one more. Yeah, the pencils is probably Penelope. We've done the shelves. See, I was thinking, because right at the I was thinking actually Reggie, that they talked about at the very beginning, was like a register like that, but no, we met Reggie. We know who Reggie is. This is a box. So is this also her? Is this also Bo? No.
The secret of getting
that's
ahead
Penelope.
is
Okay.
getting started.
It was a box.
Marker Twain.
Okay. Hi, Penelope. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Okay.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had.
Because of the potential.
If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Working out isn't masculine.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, see? Ooh, she likes the strong ones. That shelf is like the most ripped character in the game.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Mm-hmm. No, she was nice. She was a lot, but she was nice. Oh, there is the wall. You're right. You're right, there is wall. That's great. No, I'm all about her getting together with the shelf.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky? But is also feminine and fine?
Fine. The wall is in love with us. It was instant love. Feminine and fine sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta
The
start
Google
watching
eyes
what
on
you
her
say.
skirt.
You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
No.
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now.
Oh, oh, oh.
Hey, hey!
There she is! Shelly. That was her name. Shelly.
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, damn.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
Oh my god.
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
I like Shelly, but she's a lot. Her little cactus, right?
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page, but also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
You don't just pick people up, Shelly. I love Penelope, too.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Aww.
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly.
Is there like a strong, muscly workout character in this game who's not like too much?
You get too excited and you just go in.
I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date.
Yeah, I know. We have not met the desk.
Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Aw, I know I was hitting on her during their date, but I do hope their date went well. Yes, Gaia did tell us about the desk. But that is all of our hearts for today. Oh, Skylar has a notification. But we need a heart to talk to her. Okay. I didn't get notified that I saw. Okay. We haven't heard from anybody else for a while. It is after 5. I know. No, I did say one more day. That was the last day. So we'll continue tomorrow. We're gonna play this the next 2 days. Here we go. We got, what, 63, did it say? 65. So we went from, oh, we had 36. We went from 36 to 65. So what did we find today? Almost 30 more? All right. It's getting harder, though. It's getting harder to find new stuff. And some of it, it's the game told us we can't find until we do, like, special, special circumstances. So, I should have gotten to 69. I tried. That's my goal right now is just to find as many as I can. And we've already got some inklings of like quests or like ways we can help some of them, get some of them together with each other to do things. Rekindle relationships, help relationships, do quests, in addition to like, the ones we want to get closer to. So we're not even like technically to that yet. Oh, using the silhouettes in the decks for hints. Yeah. Like, oh, that looks like I know one of them is water. I just have to figure out how to talk to the water, right? So I do know some of them like that. And yeah, so we can use the deck's silhouettes to help us too. Yep. Who's my hate? We have, do we have one or two hates? We have the, okay, so we have, yeah, 2 loves, 2 friendships, and 1 hate. We, Wallace's love. We had, like, instant love. So there was next, wait, sort status. Dina, we chose love. Oh, I just noticed the little hearts on the side. Yeah, so, Dina, the glitch, you could just kind of choose which one you wanted. I could not aim directly at the water. See, I could turn on the faucet and the water was coming out, but the water itself didn't highlight. The faucet did, so we're gonna have to try the faucet maybe while it's running. I'm just so terrified of getting the sink again. This is what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to try to do like the sink or the water, and if we accidentally get the sink, then we can do that thing where we go to all the sinks in the house and click on stuff, and so we won't have to, it'll say you already talked to the sink today, right? So worst comes the worst, we'll talk to the sink one more time in our pursuit of things around the sink that are the datables, right? Yeah, the tub, there's a lot of faucets. We can turn on the tub, we can turn on like the kitchen sink. I think I tried like the laundry room sink. So yeah, we'll find it. So yeah, maybe you have to fill it up, turn it on in the morning, and then like let it fill up or something. Yeah, maybe there might be little secrets like that we have to unlock. Yeah, so Wallace he just instantly fell in love with me. Dina the glitch, which is the dresser, we got to a dialogue thing that we just got to choose love, friendship, or hate, so we chose love. Dorian is the one that it gives you as a friend. Lux, we've talked to Lux once, and I guess buttered him up enough that he's our friend. And I didn't intend to piss off Jean-Loup, but I failed. I thought it would be funny to fail his rap battle, but I didn't know it would result in hate. So he had a very strong reaction to me messing up his rap battle, or his like rap that I did with him. So I don't know though, like once you get a certain status, like can you change it? Can you talk to them again and try and reconcile, or like once you're love, can they fall out of love with you? I don't know. These are the only ones that we've actually gotten a status with, so yeah, fun. We have to talk to like the phone again. We gotta talk to Skylar more. So there's a lot that I'm really excited to talk to more. We just trying to find them all. Yeah, so here we go. These are... Oh, Reggie's number 100. Oh, that's a desk chair. Or maybe that is the desk. It looks like a chair. Oh, that's the register guy. We've talked to him, but he didn't give us his name. Ooh, she's like a bird cage or something. Or a tree, maybe? Can we talk to a tree? He looks like a statue. I don't know what he is. There's the water. He looks like a... Oh, he might be the couch? I wonder if that's the couch. Oh my gosh, is she like... She's a lint bunny! She's a lint bunny! We have to find Dust. We have to find Dust. We also have the rumor app with clues, yes. Ooh, he's like a board game. So we gotta get him together with the D20. We've met Daisuke many times. He just refuses to give us his name. Or actually introduce, I don't know what or who that is. Looks like a priest. Is there like a cross? Something, some religious thing? Something maybe? I don't know. Oh, didn't they mention a magician? What if he kinda, maybe, sorta? No? It looks like a model plane to me. Oh, ironing board. Oh, remember we said that maybe the thing opens for an ironing board? It does look like an ironing board. What's that up top, though? It's like a tablet or something? I don't know. That's... something, like, electronic. That looks like... that might be the desk. That looks like a junk drawer with like the headphones, and that could be a junk drawer. A sewing kit? No, I don't know what that is. Crystals. Oh, wow. Rocks or crystals? Huh. I don't know. I know the other one's like water, so this could be... Oh, this looks like a faucet. Maybe the faucet is separate from the sink. Oh, she got a little heart! Like, key. Maybe she's like a locket? A diary? Oh, a diary! I bet she's a diary. There's Sailor Moon. She has a racket! Oh my gosh, I wonder if the racket is separately. Remember I kept saying I wonder if the racket's separate? Oh, she's like a tennis ball. Oh, we gotta talk to the racket. I bet she's the racket. There's Sailor Moon. Oh, there's the sword. There's the knight. I bet that's quest for the sword. Quest for the sword. I bet that's... That looks like a singer. I don't know what object that could be. Unless it's like a, we get into a room and there's like a poster of a singer or something, and that's who's on the poster. That looks like a trophy. Oh, the trophies and the ribbon? Oh, that's separate. That's in the workout room. Okay, so that's a separate dateable. He has Ericus's Keyblade. I wonder if he's the lock that we're looking for to unlock all these doors. No, it's so Ericus's Keyblade, like legit. Bunch of cables? I don't know. He looks like he's got short shorts. A bunch of tangled cables. I do not know. Oh, there's some keys. There's more keys. A lot of them have keys. Ugh, that could be anything. Ooh. Some kind of like lace curtains or a garden, something. Smoke? Uh-oh. We talked to the smoke detector. This is like smoke or fog or mist. Is there a like a humidifier? It almost looks like film, or it's the smoke monster. Maybe that one guy was a VHS tape. Maybe that'd be awesome. I don't know. King of Hearts. Whoa! There is like you can date existential dread or whatever, so that these might be some of those. That might be like fear or something. Oh my god, that guy, that could be like an emotion, you know, date an emotion. Yeah, my guess is that these were, because 100, remember 100 was Reggie, 100 is hate. So I bet all of these end ones are like emotions we have to somehow figure out how to unlock. Probably like from 96 on, my guess is these are like concepts or emotions. One could be like imagination or something. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay, so we have some clues. We have some clues. That was a good idea. That was a good idea to look in here. Excellent. How do I leave? How do I leave? How do I escape? How do I main menu? Yes. There we go. Boop-a-doop-boo. Yay, that was fun. Thank you guys. That was super fun. We will do it again tomorrow. We will do it again tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. Hope your day has been wonderful. I can understand that, wanting to wait and do it yourself. And yeah, I haven't been like, I've been trying not to watch any game, like any playthroughs or anything, because I also like want them to be a surprise, the characters. So yeah, totally get that. Probably gonna miss the stream tomorrow, but be here Friday. Awesome, Talus. Well, have fun. Have a good day. With whatever you're doing tomorrow. Our clothes are just glitched to spawn from the drawers. Yes. That's creepy. We're like, it like confirms we're in a game. We could date our trauma. There you go. One of them is trauma. Oh no! I hope there's some happy emotions. Like I said, like imagination, or, you know, if you can date your trauma, can I also like date my joy? Right? Hopefully. Enjoy your day and thanks for the stream. This game is hilarious. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Yes. They have been doing character reveals, voice actor reveals. Yeah. So don't get spoiled there either. Yes. Yeah, the silhouettes did not look happy. No. Alright, I'm gonna go. I will see you tonight on Mr. P's cooking stream, twitch.tv/F1Partisan. Videos, VODs are continuing to go up on the second YouTube channel. Thank you, Ren. Ren put the links in chat. I'm getting the altars and blueprints, and as well as this out on the second YouTube channel and catching up on those. So if you prefer to watch them on YouTube, they are going up over there. And I will, see you all tomorrow. Have a beautiful evening, and thanks for being here. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay peachy, and keep loving what you love. I will see you tomorrow. Talk to y'all on Discord. Take care. Bye-bye. Bam, bam, bam.